So those were some nice patches. What the heck am I doing here? Why did it put me here? Number one, I've got the wrong mouse, so let me grab the right mouse. I need to go right here. Nope, 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 nope. No waypoints. I need fast travel. Alright, let's go pick up our new stuff. And I'm gonna get rid of everything I have on my loadout right now. For today's loadout. We gotta go check it out and see what they've done. Alright, just go to today. We'll go through and change all of this up. Number one, we're definitely taking these out, and I'll go through that in a minute. I don't think we're going to need the Helios at all. We don't need the Goshawk, I know. Okay. Those will be fine for now. Alright, so ammo and weapons. Number one, we're going to check out the 223, the 270. I tell you what, let's check out the 270. We'll get all three of them and do a test on them later. And you know what? Let's just go for the large backpack. And we'll take all three of them anyway. Alright. So we need 223, 270, 243, and solo ammo. Alright. Boop. Boop. 223. We need 270 ammo. If this does properly, this is going to bring the 243 back, as well as the 270 hugely back. The 270 is a good gun as long as you're not taking long shots. So, number one, we're going to come out here and check out something. Let's just put these guys on here. I tell you what, let's do that right there. Alright, let's change them to the Argus or the Hyperion on all of them, except for that. No, you know what? We need to be on Argus for all of them. Did we really just get a good thing with this update with these weapons? I mean, man. Okay, number one. This looks like they're at the proper places. That's 22 yards, 28 yards, 44, 78, 66, and 109. So, it's basically the same. Alright. So I just wanted to check that out. We'll grab that other thing and come back. We're gonna go over to Hirschfelden. We need to go to that one to test out the guns, and then we will come back and we'll test out the bows over here. That seems really cool, actually. It's just moved ever so slightly. The way it was before is not exactly that way, so. with what they said about fixing certain things, I'm hoping that what they mean they've done. Why does it? I keep doing that. What I hope they have done is that when you load in, that you no longer lose the green points of interest. And I have, like on Leighton Lake, I lost every single one of my tents and tripods and stuff like that, except for one tent. All but one tent. All right. So, go ahead and reset it. And we're straight up going to go for the 300 meter. So, oh man, the guns shoot at the proper distance now. Yes, well, that one is actually off a little bit. It dropped. Well, no, not exactly. All right, so let's go for the two. No. This is all right. This is the Solokin. Now it shot way over to the side. Y'all see that? Now hold on. We've got to take a few shots with this. Yes, it's fixed. It's fixed. Oh, so happy. My Solokin is back, y'all. All right, 270s. Let's go for that one. They've changed the look of the Warden. Just making sure that they all work. They all work. Oh my gosh. Let's they put more brown on the front of the Warden, it looks like. I seem to remember that being more greenish looking. Oh well. So I've got some new stuff to look into. Let's go ahead and man, that's going to be awesome. That makes our loadouts even better. Wow, I'm happy with that. All right. So we're not going to need this stuff. Can't believe we got the Solokin fixed too. All of that. Thank you so much. All right, let's go to the store. We've got a new rifle to buy, and that is right here, the Marathi Model 1894, and it is free. There we go. All right. The only gun I don't have is the Rayo, and I'm going to work on getting that. I have it on PlayStation. I just don't have it on here. Just want to go through and look at everything, see if there's any kind of updates that I haven't seen. Okay. It is a 50-pound bow, whereas that's a 70-pound, and that is a 60-pound. So it is a lighter bow, but it's supposed to be better overall. So we'll test it out. Now, also, if we go in here, I want to see something, just test something right quick as well. So we'll see exactly what goes on with it. So they did not add the rounds here, so they've still got to be in the handgun, which is going to be, this is, you want the rounds for the new weapon, it's this right here, which means also that these are no longer going to have a unlock requirement probably, which is great. That means that the 357 is 100% obsolete now. And I'm not sure what arrows that one uses. Alright. Sights. Uh, 3,000 for that one. Bow sights. Yeah. Alright. Collars. And we get this thing here. It is free. It does weigh 5 pounds. So, and it says affected species all, but it should be all with a collar. I think everything else should be perfectly fine. Let's go ahead and actually build our loadout now. So, we want to take all of the lever actions for now. Roddy. Excuse me, let me pop that thing off. Didn't realize it was still on. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Sorry, I got a notification. Oh, my weekly analytics. Okay. Now, wait a minute. Hey. Huh. Alright, so we actually have some of the solokins that are set up and looking a little bit different. So let's go with these guys first. So just pop all this out. We want to go with the 30-30. We want to go with the 45-70, and then we want to go with the 44 flat nose, what you want. So at that point, we need to go. We've got these, but I also want to take the Helios. I want to see how this works. So of course, let's go ahead and put the new one at the forefront, and then what we'll do is go through and just see. Okay. Have they changed that or something? I don't think they have. Okay. I want to take a screenshot of that there. Sights. The Argus, the Helios, and then... Okay, so yeah. I want to check out what the distance is on this. It is a 164 zeroing, so you really only need the Hyperion. We're going to go to 150. Alright, we're going to start with the old guys. I can't shoot it again. Oh, wait. Do I... That would mean I need to retest if that is set up that way. No. You're kidding. Come on. Wow. That is accurate. It's accurately recreating the same shot from... Every time I hit on the red, it drops down to the right. That's not right. Okay, so this is the 4570. Alright, it's just here that you got to do it. Okay, so this is the 3030. It is more accurate, but it's still off to the right. Now let's go for the 44. This is the new one. And it's a lot more accurate. Alright, I want to see what the other sight on this one looks like. Let's actually grab the sights for all of them. So we want... So that's the 3030. That's the new one. And that's the 4570. Alright. Let's set this to about... Come here, dog. I'm going to get him back over here. Come here. I'm just going to put him away since he won't move. Goodbye, dog. Alright. What we'll do is that right there and all of them. Alright, so this should be the 54 yards right here. Oh, wow. I actually like that ring around it. Okay. This is the 4570. Now, the iron sights on the 4570 are actually really nice. I really do like them a lot. And then this is the 3030. I don't understand why it doesn't auto chamber here. Alright. Now we're going back for the 300. So let's go for... We're going to go one shot with each rifle at the longest zeroing, trying to hit 300 yards away. Alright. Not one shot, but... I'm shooting at the bottom of the number. There we go. Got a bullseye. So that's what it took to get a bullseye. We shot right in... Well, you've seen where it was. Alright. So, for the 30-30 to hit a 300-yard shot, let's start at that. The 30-30 has a lot less drop. That's pretty darn close. All right. So you seen where we had to shoot to get that. All right, so this is the new 44. We can actually zero on. And wow. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Let's try the Argus. I highly recommend using the Argus instead of the, not the Argus, use the Hyperion on this gun. Don't use the Argus on it. The Argus, something's wrong with it, with that, so. It's pretty dead on with the Hyperion. I don't know what's up with that, but okay. Rid of those. Let's go back out to Parque Fernando. Where are you at, Parque Fernando? There you are. All right, we'll take the 3 different recurve bows now, or not recurve, but the different traditional bows. Okay. We will definitely be using that gun, but I need to check out some other stuff, so. Get rid of all of these. Also need to just get rid of those. I do want to hold on to that. Alright. So let's go down here and let's find the new bows. All of the bows. Let's try for different stuff. We'll go with the lacquered. Bear claw. Ball gauge. Odor. Razorback. Spin bird. Alright. Might as well take one of those two. Now, actually, I tell you what, let's not take that so that we can have room for the different arrows and sights. So we're going to go with the small. I don't want tracers. Traditional 300, and then 420, and then we want the 540 and the 600, and then the 700. Alright. Now, in here, we do want to go for this guy. And we'll just take all of these as well. Alright, that brings us... That's going to leave us enough room to take that too, so... let's just grab the bolt. I don't know if we'll be able to take that or not, so let's not worry about that right now. All right. So let's start off with the ones that we're used to: the recurve bow, the long bow, and then the takedown, and then we'll also go for the hawk edge, the coder, the bear claw, and then the razorback. If y'all don't know, that's in order of how powerful they actually are. And what y'all might not know is, even though the razorback is a 60-pound bow, it's actually not as much. It's not quite as powerful as the bear claws. So, all right. I've got to pull something up on my phone so I can get rid of this thing. It keeps popping up. Clear. There we go. All right. So let's actually start. Okay, so it does use the broadhead. That's interesting to know. Let's go with the 420s. Well, no, let's just start with these. So that's fine. Number one, we'll go for those. All right, let's go down here and check it out. This is going to be something I haven't done in a long time. I'm excited about this. I love testing new gear and stuff. I've got some new videos to make. I got some updates to do. All right. So this is to simulate being up in the thing somewhere. What we want to do is, first, we want to get a distance. And I want to see if we can actually do this. This is an 18-yard shot. So we need to zero for 21 yards. The first one is not doing it, and this is 22. All right, hold it down just a little bit. Okay, that one should be a little bit further out. All right. So I just want to see what it says. The distance is 131 foot. So let's try 61 yards. All right, 43 yards. That's more in the ballpark. Yeah, we're hitting reliably right there. In. All right, now that guy is, I think, 55 yards out. So let's go ahead and switch it to 65 yards and hold low. Perfect. 10. That guy we're going to hold on. Okay. Can we do it? Got it. All right. This is 110 yards out. Reset that so I know. Alright, so let's aim at the top. Did we not hit it at all? Alright, it's going majorly to the left. Our wind is blowing straight towards it. I got you. I'm putting it too far over. No, we're not going to hit it with this one. I've only hit this... Well, hey, there we go. So... Yeah, hey. Alright, that's as close as we're going to get with that. We're going to try that one out there with this. Now remember, these are... These are the small arrows, so... Alright, so for small arrows, these are doing fairly good. I'm going to say that's a kill shot. Anything in the black is a kill shot, so... Yep, alright. Let's go ahead and switch over to... Now this is going to be a long test, just so y'all know. I'm going to switch this to 21 for this part. And... Perfect. That says he's 66 yards out, so we might as well go for that one. The heck? Okay, that's black. Okay, and now this guy out here. Okay. Oh, bullseye. Bullseye, baby! Alright. Let's go, to our other bows. This is the Hawk Edge. Let's just go for... The Hawk Edge shot a little bit higher. As the reason for that, I can tell y'all 100%, is that this is a 70-pound bow. And with the Hawk Edge being a 70-pound bow, I think that's why it does that. At longer distances. We're going to change it to 43 and leave it there. Okay. Okay. So let's just switch over to the other bows. I'm going to go for those 4 right there. And with the 43. This is the coder. And now the wind changed on me a little bit, so it is blowing it a little further. Hold on. All right. Perfect. All right. So the coder seems to be about dead on. Let's set it to 65. Wow. Wait a minute. Why am I not hitting it? Not hitting it at all? Oh, wow. I guess the wind is just that powerful on this one. And I got a bullseye with this thing that far out earlier. So you really don't want to use... Yeah, you don't want to have a crosswind when you're doing this at all. Let's go ahead and try for the other one. This is the bear claw. Right, as long as it's in the black is all I care about. Yep. We're definitely in the black. Did not hit it. Okay. Oh, that's in the black. That's a dead red deer. All right, final one is the Razorback, and the Razorback is up until this point, has been the best bow to take if you had to have a recurve bow for the accuracy and all. So, if you need it to take something that was light, the new bow, although not a compound bow, is going to... I didn't see where I hit that guy. I think I hit it right in the thing. The new bow, if you're not going to have... if you're not going to have enough weight, then the new bow is actually a really good one to go for. And it is lighter draw weight than this one. Oh, yes. Hold on. Oh, that's so close. Okay, yeah. So, it's just the wind that's blowing it off so bad. But, that helps. I really like this new bow, though. Let's see if we can't mimic that with the new bow here. Now, I'm not hitting it at all with this one. Okay. There we go. That's what it is. We got to hold up. So we have to adjust for peak draw weight. There we go. Okay, he's fleeing. Okay, let's go down here. And we're going to switch out. All of them to the next arrow. All right. So this is the 540. Really? Okay, I got you. Here we go. Oh, we hit it. So, okay. Do the same thing with this one. Now, I like the longbow as well, but I prefer the curved bow overall for the two traditionals. Okay. All right. All right, let's switch out to this guy. Now, this is the 420 grain. And again, we're just going to do this. Only thing I dislike about this is you can barely see that dot. All right, so you need to zero into the proper... That's so weird. All right, so I would say this bow is made for anything closer than this right here, 44 yards. All right. So with the mid-weight arrows, let's actually go on and change this to the heavyweight arrows. Alright. Bullseye. Alright, it doesn't have the power to shoot the heavier arrows at longer ranges, really. I guess it does, but it's just a little off. It lets the wind blow them really bad, so... See if we hit it at all. I don't think we're going to hit it. Now, I remember I had to hold it up like that, but I don't think I'm going to hit this at all. Oh, we did. Okay, so... right in there, maybe. Yep, there. Okay, we hit the black. Okay. Interesting. So, with the Hawk Edge, technically, when you're doing these things, if you want to shoot the heavy ammo, this is the bow that you need. Because it should be able to shoot dead on at that range. If you notice, I'm not having to raise it. I'm just adjusting for the wind direction. And so if you want to shoot the heavier arrows, you need to go up to the heaviest bow. So, well, let's go ahead and let's hunt some. We're going to take the new bow, the new rifle, and I think that we're actually going to take some of the other stuff with us, the updated stuff with us. So, I'm really excited about the fact that they have updated the other rifles to shoot at the proper ranges when zeroed to them. All right. Well, honestly, I can say that we don't need that other. I'm going to say take the Hyperion instead of this. Let's go ahead and grab... I didn't use these others, but I'm just going to use... I like this one, but we'll have to go back down there. But I do kind of want to just take that. And I actually need to remove my backpack altogether. Okay. Alright. So, we need something that can go up to a class 9. So I'm just going to show y'all a loadout that we could do with this. The new one is under M, Marathi. Okay. And then we're going to get the bow. I want to see how much the bow is. I think it's 2 pounds. 2 units of weight. Yeah. Okay. So, just say that we don't want to take that thing. It's 2 units away. That was 2.5. Did they actually reduce that? Let me look at this a minute. They may have reduced that. If so, that's actually really good that they've reduced it. I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head. I think it was 2.5. Nope, it was 2. Okay. So we could cut that down by 1.5 units of weight if we needed to. We can also just take that out, and we can just use one of those if we want to. For what we're doing, let's just take the Hyperion today. I think that will be fine. And let's get some ammo. We want the... hardcast, yeah. And then these go up to 2. I'm not going to shoot anything that's class 1 with it, period. So I'm not going to bother with those, but the 420s and then the 600s are going to be good ones to have. We'll have to figure out the other weapons now, so... That covers class 3 to 8. Class 8, I'm telling y'all, is not going to be good for that. If they would drop these from 4 units of weight down to like 2.5, 3, that would make them amazing to take as well. I mean, they weigh as much as the 300. But in favor of getting something a little bit lighter, I'm thinking that we could potentially take one of the Colemans and then the 7mm Malmer. The Malmer is going to be a half unit of weight less, which is going to give me access to maybe one more weapon. Let's just grab the 22 right quick. And then let's see if the 400 or the 300 will fit. It will. So, I mean, we're on a decent map anyway. It's a good map for class 3 as well, so just take this. This could be your entire loadout of rifles now. And this is actually, if you didn't take the other thing, you could even throw another rifle in there. If you didn't take that, probably no problem. I don't know. You don't really need another rifle, though. You could take a handgun, you know, something different. Let's grab the 300 and the 22 ammo, and we should be good. $300. Okay. Alright. Oops. 300 Marathi. I don't like having... Alright, I want to have my 22 always on 4. I'll show y'all why. 4 sits right down here at the bottom. Right above my finger there. And my mind or my brain is just programmed to go to that specific point for the 22. So at all times, I want the 22 there. And then everything else can be above it. Ammo, let's go with that. Let's go with the, for now, the 600 grain. Sights, we'll just go with, you know what, I take that back. We need to get the Argus for those. It will work out in our favor to have that Argus, so. Again, if you did not see earlier, I absolutely do not recommend the Argus for the new rifle. It is way off. It makes no sense. Right, there we go. That's enough. I bought enough stuff that I'm back down to 332,000. I had $1 million. I was just under $1 million, I should say. All right. It is 11:32 in the morning. We've went through everything. I'm good. I'm happy. Let's do this thing. I don't think that I can take anything else. Right? I'm at 2271. Yeah, I can't take anything else. I would grab another bow sight. All right. We've got this guy. We've got these that we need to put in here. And then get our binoculars. All right. What animal do y'all want to go hunt? And I have to, I've got to pull up my other computer and get some stuff off of it. I have the fully updated information on there as far as, as far as like everything up to Black Buck. Okay, we'll do Black Buck. What's it called? Emerald Coast. I have all of the randomization set up. But on here, I forgot to do it, and I forgot to port it over. So I only have through New England on here. So I can't do those. Let's see. Black Buck. Well, I think that there are Black Buck down here. I am really not sure where they're going to be at, but hey, Miss Sonia, how are you? How are you doing? Is this not where Black Buck were? Oh, I got a spot right there. Okay. So, I don't know where to look for, man. I don't know what the heck they're doing right now. I gotta look that up on my website. All right. Well, that was out that way. So, let's see. Black buck are currently, it is 11:48. So they are currently feeding and they will be resting in the next few minutes. So we've got the new collar. Now here's a problem with this. Well, let me put it away for one. If we do black buck, there's a chance it doesn't matter. What we're going to do is go up here and we're going to see if we can happen to get stuff to come into it. This is what this is made for, so let's see. Black buck, we're looking for a 132.26. Black buck is one thing I've never had a diamond of. So what we want to do is put this about 165 away from our stand somewhere. We want the collar to be out in the middle as well. The reason I've loaded this up with the 600 is in case we get attacked by a water buffalo. So she's traveling. Yeah, what are you fleeing from? Gotta be a cat over there. We also want to take into account our smoked. All right. Maybe we'll go to another place. I'd like to actually track them and see where they came from. That is one black buck. That's a dark. They've changed the way black buck look. If y'all haven't noticed, dark used to look exactly like black, but now they're actually a dark brown with black over top of it, kind of. I guess they done that when they were putting the trying to think of what it's called. Can I see that from here? When they done the true horns or true racks or whatever, I can't even see it from there. So did my wind really just change that much? So what we want to do is put our collar up north from this stand if we can. Somewhere in the northeast area, it looks like. Is this a ground blind? It is. Alright, so we got to be careful with this. This is not what I want it to do. Exactly. Ground blinds are not good on Parque Fernando because they will cause you to get run over. I can tell this is going to be annoying. I can't even pinpoint it. I think I said it right there. I don't know where I said it. I can't even see it. No, the only thing that it doesn't have, or the only thing it has that there's not a main caller for is alligator, but alligator does have a call. I can't remember if it is the secondary. I'll show you what I'm talking about. If you go to skills, I think it might be ambusher. Yeah, this one right here. No, okay, hold on. It's this one right here. I've used that before, and the alligators would come to it when I would use the rabbit caller. It might have been the phone caller, but I think it was the rabbit caller. On here, it's for this map. It's got peccary, puma, red deer, axis deer, mule deer, black buck, and cinnamon teal. You're welcome. That is odd how that works. It almost makes you want to walk away and go do something else for a while and then come back and see if they're around. Oh, they're drinking. Okay. So with them currently... All right, hold on. That's the distressed deer caller. It's called distressed fawn, but that is the caller that it does. Let's see. Peccary, it does have the distressed rabbit call. But yeah, it's got the different ones like that. Red deer's mating, Mating. Mule deer mating. Wow. I don't know if I can stand that. See if anything is anywhere around. But I think it was. I can't stand listening to it. Yeah, they need to make it so that we can't really hear it. There is a large one back there, but I think it's just a female still. Yeah, it's a level 3. There's a level 4 female. Okay, wait. We got black buck coming in. Okay. She's coming into it. All right, so there's definitely 2 of them. Okay. All right, I can't tell if that other one is a male or what, but it is a male. It's a level 3 male. Okay, well, we'll definitely go for him. He moved as soon as I took the shot. All right. Well, we messed that first one up. That guy's probably going to die, though. All right, let's cut that off. I can see, as a content creator, using this and cutting out a lot of this, but for streams, it's all right. That one was perfect, and I took that shot, and he stepped just a little forward, and by the time it got there, he was gone. It'd have been a nice one. Now, as far as this ammo goes, we seen the other day that in the handgun, it will penetrate all the way up into the stomach and sometimes the liver, sometimes I think they left, but sometimes the lungs, even from a shot from the butt. So, well, we did not kill that cat, and I know I shot him. This thing actually holds 6. Well, you come on over here, buddy. Now, what I need to know on this, I should have tested it, but are we looking directly at the top of the shaft, or are we actually looking at the top of the blades? All right, well, that cat was somewhere over here. I don't have my dog. We'll go to another area where there are more black buck around, and we'll see if we can find them. That's one thing I don't have set up right now is black buck. I just have not seen much of them. I tried to set up a black buck grind, and I was working on it, and at the time that I done that, they changed it. All right, so I did get him. He ain't gonna die probably, which is kind of surprising. I want to try to take down one of these water buffalo if I can then. Do y'all hear that wind? That's what testing is all about, though. You know what? For this stream, we'll just continue to sit over here. Hey, Henry. I'm starting to feel a little bit better. I had the worst headache this morning. I guess I can do that, and I still have my pumpkin over there. Haven't. I will check it out. I have nothing for Call of the Wild on here. If they had drops going on, I could do them. Okay, here we go. All right, so he didn't take too long to go down. Oh yeah, look at that shot. penetration went all the way through him. So if you go to Drops campaigns on Twitch, it'll tell you everything that they've got going on. And I'm scrolling all the way down to the bottom, and there are no Call of the Wild at all. So if it's not on there, I can't do it, unfortunately. I need to go and get my dog, and yeah, our cat did not die, so let me go find another place maybe, and we'll grab our dog too. We're still going to find the black buck. The heck? Darn mouse didn't want to move. Well, it seems that there might be black buck around this area, so let's just walk and see what we can find. I don't have a lot of spots for them now since their last update that I remember. I think that they were... I think they're in the same places that water buffalo are, which means it would be this side of the map and down part of that, but I'm not exactly sure where. So they drink at 1800 at night, so they're going to be very hard to do at that time. We got to wait till 1500 to find them feeding again, so now there should be, yeah, there's a stand right here. So let's see if we can go to that stand and see what we find around there. I'm trying to remember if black buck is... So, red deer are everywhere. Axis deer are about everywhere, I think. I believe it's mule deer, black buck, pumas everywhere. Black buck and water buffalo are this side. And I can't remember what the other one is that's over here. I know that there's something that's specifically on this lower side, though. That might have been the axis deer. I'm not sure. I can't remember. I wonder if I have it, if I have my maps of this map now. So. Okay, so yeah, I have mapped water buffalo and red deer. So if I am incorrect, if I am correct in assuming that the black buck were where the water buffalo are, I do have a map of where they could be at, and this is one of the locations. So We're going to use this collar to get us a black buck, though. I didn't really want to run, but I don't want to walk all that way. Now, we have not checked out the new cosmetics. We will do that before I finish up here today. We've got a black buck over this way, so that's a good thing to see. That does confirm that they are in this area. They used to, the best zone for black buck used to be this lake right here, or right here actually. And I don't think they're even over there anymore. All right, so that is a ground blind, and we want to have a visual. Let's just set it like that. We'll do it about right here. Maybe this time we won't mess up. That was a nice one, though. I need to go back over there and see if I can find him. I just have no luck with black buck. So this could be a potential game changer for us. Especially if we do have like tripods and stuff with us. Peccary. Alright, lay down, dog. Hydration! Thank you, Miss Sonia. What we could do is get up on top of that and be good to go. The attraction strength is 30, it says. We really need it right there. But if it's right there, they'll probably not get that much closer to it. All right, I'm gonna, since it's been calling, I'm gonna go ahead and turn it off for a second. Maybe something else might come in. There are peccary around here, so and there's puma. So they've just got the mule deer collar. Actually, I think I was wrong in what I said about red deer being all over. If I remember correctly, no, I'm not. Okay, red deer are all over. So mule deer and axis deer, I think, are what are on this side. I'm not sure. I haven't been out here looking for stuff in a while. We still have a little bit of time for them, so I'm just going to pick that thing up. I don't see anything coming in right now. I do think that they went that way, so we might actually try to find them. At least find some zones for them. I'm thinking about just going out to Quattro Colinas and hunting roe deer for a little bit, though. That's really what you want to hunt with the Class 3 weapons. So I want to see if my solo can works out in the field properly versus this one. I think that this one's going to be just perfectly fine to take instead of the solo though for Class 3 stuff. So we also do have the axis deer here that we can look for. I think that this might... I would say that this was the perfect weapon for them. But now that the 243 has been buffed, to where, not buffed, but has been set correctly for the first time. Oh wow, they're coming in. Now that the 243 is actually setting properly, and so is the Silicon is working properly again. It seems that all of the weapons are working properly, and if that's true, how all of them they're doing what they should be doing, from our test it seems like they are, then I'm going to say that either the 243 or the Silicon, either one is back on top for Class 3. Honestly, I think the Silicon is going to top the 243 any day. Darn it. I can't. Having a hard time spotting them. That's the biggest one there. I almost wonder if the sensor on this mouse has gotten dirty or something. It's kind of jerky every now and then now. Now, one thing you could do with this collar is set it down to try to get their attention to stand up. What I have noticed in the videos of the pre-release of it and all is that almost everything jumps up if they are within range of it. They'll at least jump up. That could mean that we no longer have to do the 22 trick. But 5 pounds is a lot to take when you could use that for another weapon. I'm thinking of other class 3 animals. Hog deer, roe deer, axis, and black buck. Now, is Siberian musk deer are a class 2, I think. So that's not good for them. The 30-30 is good for them. But the 243 by far is the best thing for them. How far have we traveled? Just 275 yards. About 375, because 385. We were 110 away from it, so. Just makes you wonder where in the heck they actually went to. It's 14:24, so they're going to be out feeding here again soon. feel like I have to be getting close to them. If my head calms down completely, we may try to finish up a Plague Tale today. I'm not really sure. I enjoy the game, but it's also kind of frustrating. So there's a puma around here. Alright, he went that way. That's fine. Get out of here, puma. Okay. Well, they are fleeing because of that puma. And what the heck? Alright. Well, let's find their zone. Here we go, right here. Really? I already had their zone? Okay. Well, they went that way. It's 580 some yards that we traveled. All right. That's one problem I have on this map and a lot of other maps is there's always a predator that's going to spook stuff off as soon as you get to it. It just really ticks me off when that happens. 9 to 12. This is a different group that feeds here. How many? 6. That's a female. It's almost time for them to come back to their other zones. So that kind of just trumps their brains into saying, "Oh, I'm not fleeing anymore. I'm going to eat when it hits time for them to go eat and stuff, or time for them to change zones. Oh. We're going to spray right quick. We're going to get us one of these guys with the new gun. That's female. Let's go for it. I don't care if it's a female or a male. I got one. Brown. That's for running me over. Well. No, there are axis deer here too, so mule deer and something else. What else? Maybe peccary? No. I'm trying to think of everything that's on this map. I honestly don't know anymore. I keep putting down a marker instead. I don't know anymore what we need to, or where we need to be looking at. I think we're going to go out to Quattro Colinas and just maybe look for some roe deer like I did last time. Used to, you could come out here, there would be huge herds of black buck. Now they're just hard to find. The way they've done the game as far as how the different animals do now and all is kind of bad compared to how it used to be, where you could go and you have all kind of animals around an area, and now it's nothing like that. They broke the game. All right, let's do that then. Let's actually go to something we've not hunted is the goats. I'd like to try to find the feral goat, maybe. But I'm thinking not Hirschfelden, but Quattro would be good for the roe deer, if I can remember where I have them at. I used to have maps of every animal that I had went through and found, and now once they updated everything It's just I haven't got them anymore. Okay, so this lake was a roe deer lake. When are my roe deer going to be out? Quattro. They drink from 14 to 7. So they should be drinking right now. Go over here and just look around and see if we can find any of them. And we'll shoot some of them if we see them. I'm going to switch out this collar, though. I'm not impressed with the collar right now at all. I thought that it would be a little bit different than it is. It honestly just completely calls too much. It gets on my nerves. All right, let's find the good old Solokin. All right. I just want to see how well this interacts, or how well this compares to the Solokin now that the Solokin is working. So I think what we're going to do is put that there and the Solokin there. Definitely going to have the Argus on that one. And we actually do not need... We don't need the 300 on this map at all. But I think that this is an okay loadout for whatever we're going to do. So... Alright. Alright, we need to go directly down here. They should be around right now. That'll also allow us to take longer shots. The last time that I came over here, though, there were roe deer right here drinking. And what I don't understand is why they were here and not on the other side, because the time before that, they were all over the other side there. I don't think I had ever had them on this side, so maybe what I need to do is come in right here. Now, this is a gun I think is going to be excellent for wolves. I think this thing's going to pop them upside the head and be like, hey, back off. It's going to really do some damage to them. I actually used to take the 4570 as my wolf gun for a long time. It was just a really, really good gun for that. But I think with 6 rounds in this is by far going to be the better one. Yeah, I got it back. Okay, that's 300. We don't need the 300 on this map. Now we need a gun with a silencer. That is what we're missing. We have finally built out stuff that works good for all of the classes. Now, Class 9, all of our weapons are kind of lackluster now. Especially the King. The King just sucks. Just gotta go slow. I still need to get an Ibex diamond. I don't remember which one. I think it's might be the Ronda Ibex. I need to get that Ibex diamond, and then I will have... I think I'll have every diamond on this map. $8.58. I have a thing on my phone I got on TikTok that says it's for an eating place, and it says to... Is that him? Did he really go over there from over here? I guess he did. But anyway, I got a thing. It popped up on TikTok the other day, and it says it's a coupon for this eating place that we go to. So I may... it's a buffet, and it's... Instead of being like $10 a person or $11 a person, it's $4 a person. And I said, I'm going to have to save that. So if I can find that, I may end up going and getting me some good food here today. Having myself a little bit of a break, a mental break. All right, well, that was definitely him that went over that way. There is another one right here. Is this also... No, that's the female. So there's also another female that's going to be over here, but right here used to be one of the zones, and there's nothing there now, so... Heck, I want it... Damn it, move. She's there, but I don't know where he went to. It does not want to move to the right for some reason. I have no clue what is going on with this mouse. There was a hair on it. Long black hair. Had to be my dog's hair. It is moving fine now. I hope. There's another one. There's two females. Where did he go? All right. So what we're going to do then is walk around this side and see if we can't spot him. Oh, there he is. All right. 123. All right, let's go get him. Definitely a good gun for roe deer. I'm assuming this is the only place on this lake they're at now. They seem to have moved them quite a bit. Double lung. Perfect shot. All right, so I might have some drops. My aunt has to she's got to... Oh my gosh, look! Holy heck! Look at all of them. I've never seen a zone like that. What is up with this? Honestly, it's like there's... Alright, we're going to do this right here. Wow. Now he's going down, but I must not have hit any kind of stuff on him at all. Really weird. So these guys, that's him. Let's just watch until he gets down. I must have just hit flesh. I'm actually shocked that didn't drop him where he was. We've got him that's attentive. All right. No, it's honestly about the same. That's a big one there, a 78. All right. Go ahead and shoot him too. Can't shoot any more of them, and we need to open up that stand. So you need to have, I guess you really do need to have a perfect shot on them with that to drop them. I've seen some weapons that will just drop them in their track, though, whether it's a good weapon or not, or it's a good shot or not. For the most part, I seem to remember that the 243 done a much better job. I don't know. We'll have to see. No organs hit. There are so many of them here. I can't take down another one, and I think I only killed 3 of them, but I did hit a 4th one. I've already picked up the first, so there's that one. Now, this guy should be right around this area here. So we'll have to come back. I wasn't expecting so many of them to be here, though. And they're all decent ones, so... I've never seen the dog jump over something like that before. Let's see. That one was just too low. It was, I was holding it about right here, and it dropped that far down. So we definitely need to figure out where to hold on them for longer shots with that. I should have used the solo can on those. There should be another one down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I killed all 4 of them. Okay. There's 2 more down. While I'm running down here, I'm going to give myself a... I don't know what I just hit. I'm going to give myself a trick or treat, y'all. Oh, I want some candy. I'm going to respin. A chocolate egg is what popped up. And I do have them open. These are my chocolate eggs. They're like the little chocolate football things. I'm hungry. I'm going to take 3 of them out. All right, our other one's right here, so he's on the trail of the other one. I'm not really worried about getting a good shot on a lot of these, but for testing purposes, I guess we'll go for it. But I can say this gun is outperforming the Solokin in one aspect, and that is that even with the no organs hit, it has actually killed all of them. The 243, I think, can do that. I'm not sure. Actually, no, I don't think it does. So, in that event, then this is overall the second best gun for Class 3, in my opinion, then, for roe deer anyway. The best gun, guaranteed to drop them no matter what, and still get full, quick kill, everything. If you use the ball, or whatever it is, in the muzzle loader, she's 24 yards out. So he would have been, he was actually the biggest one of them. Just to see how that bow done against her. And anything under 40 some yards with this bow, I think is good. Look at that. A wounded heart a new mission available. What? Row to go? Harvest a roe deer killed with a bow or a crossbow? So I want to find another area that's got roe deer, I guess, and we'll reset our time to 1400. Well, we still got a little bit. I'm thinking that, yeah, we've got roe deer right here. Okay. What I want to do is just take some good shots and just see if we can get a few down with the new gun, without really, I guess, without really messing them up. Let's try to be good. What is that? One thing I really wish you could do on this game and the Angler both is I really, really, really wish that you could go and... How far out is that guy? Why is he drinking way out there? Anyway, I wish you could go and do, if I played on here, I could just get on PlayStation and pull it up, and it would be my same game. For, like I said, for this and the other one. And I think that most games should be that way. If you want to start a new character or have a different character, just, you know, give people the option, but also give people the option to sync accounts and saves across platforms. You can clearly do cross-platform stuff nowadays, and especially the Angler is set up for it, but they won't allow you to do that. They say that this one has reason, but that they don't do cross-platform, but I think that they should go in and set it up so the saves will work right. And you could import your animals at least, even if what you should be able to do is say, I want to have import animals from this version, but I want my current game state to be this version. So say if I'm on PC, then I could import all of my PlayStation animals to PC, and then PC overtake my account. And as long as the Apex is set up for it. All right. This guy is perfect distance for this right here. After we pick these up, we're going to go look at the new skins, the new cosmetics, and play around with that a little bit. And I'll probably go ahead and end there for a while. That chocolate is helping my head tremendously. I guess it's got a little caffeine in it. And Pipper, whatever you're doing, you need to stop. Tipper's getting a bath today, I think. I don't know why. He's got to where every time that I turn around, he'll bite just for like a second. And when he does, he just stinks horrible. He's never stunk like that. And I give him baths, so I don't know why he stinks so bad. All right. If she doesn't mess me up, we're going to try this again. Actually, let's just do it with this gun. See if this works. Now he's going down. That was a... All right, so the first one that we shot, it was... He's down already. The first one that we shot, we had a problem with there, so... And that's what I was thinking, is the solo can... They've nerfed it to where it doesn't take decent shots from the front at all. All right. Since it was a long shot, I just wanted to test that. Now, this had absolutely no problem. He's a 67. No problem whatsoever. It's due to the penetration. If they would give the Solokin a polymer tip, you better believe it would be much better. Go on, little girl. I'm not going to shoot you today. Maybe tomorrow, but not today. I don't know where we hit him at. Not a good shot, though. The Solokin is kind of looking weak right now for some reason. I know where the one is at. I've marked him, so... Doggy says, "Get your butt over here." I'm on my way, doggy. I need to take time to get out on all of my maps and find most of my zones again. That's something I used to have, was every zone just about. And for like all of my animals, and I would literally run the maps, just constantly run the maps just to see if I could basically if I could get as many zones as possible, and I eventually got them. I knew where everything was at, so it shot too low and too far to the right. Okay, so the solo we need to hold up and to the left a little bit. This other one, I think we got intestine on, but the solo did kill him. I thought that this other one died over here. I guess not. Alright. We'll go back and find him in a second. Ooh. Do y'all have a specific hunt y'all want me to do before I stop hunting today, or what do y'all want me to do? I've got some videos I need to make on this, and I need to update the website and the sheets and all of that I make for this game with the new information and the updated information. So it's probably not going to be on all day. I'm going to definitely be on tomorrow. If my head is hurting less, hopefully I'll feel better. I don't know what's been up with me today, the last few days. I don't know if it's been dehydration or what's going on, but I have just felt like total crap. No organs hit. I gotta see how we done this one, because that should have been a good shot. Unless it just dropped too low. Now, what's funny is the solo used to shoot too high. And now I'm still used to the solo shooting a little bit higher than it was supposed to, so I guess I kind of compensate for that and shoot low. I didn't even look to see where we shot that second one. I knew that was a bad shot, so. But I'm sure we got him in the intestines. This one, we should have got a good shot on. How in the world did we shoot him back there? I literally was aiming right here. Even if it fell down, it should have fallen back this way. What in the world? That makes no sense at all. I don't know. That's just weird. All right. Leighton Lake. There's no class 3 on Leighton Lake. All right. Emerald Coast. So we could do that. Don't pay any attention to that. I accidentally clicked that. Okay. Emerald Coast has got 2 class 3 animals. We could go for goats. I don't know really where to look for them at, but I could just reset and come out here and look for other roe deer. And one thing we could do, just to see how well it works. Let's just go on out to Emerald Coast for a minute. I do want to shoot a few fallow deer and see how well they work. Oh, the magpie goose, okay. Alright. Let's just come over here. Let me change out the time to something that the feral goat will do. So let's just say 6 o'clock, and we can find them feeding up until 12, and then at 12 till 15 we can find them drinking. So set it to 6 o'clock. Oh, okay. Do we want to change anything out? No, though. I don't really want to even bother taking the Solokin for him right now, because it seems like it's not working right. It's off. So I personally think that this would be a perfectly fine thing, except for I got to remember there's actually class 2 here. And because there are class 2, we're going to take this. This is great for class 2. It just wipes them out. So that is a new loadout. That can hunt everything. No problem at all. And we could even lessen that by taking the 22 to, or not the 22-250, but the 22H. Instead of both of those, we could lessen that if we wanted to. But this will cover everything, and it's under 20 pounds. And then this is the other loadout that covers everything. Wait. Is it? Okay. That only weighs 3 pounds. That weighs 3.5. So that's 2.5. That's 2. So this allows us to take the smallest weight bow and have, basically you take this right here and you're good. If you don't want to take the bright sight viewfinder sight thing, then you can take a smaller one, and you can actually have 1.5 units of weight that you can spend on it otherwise. I like the look of this. We're going to mess with it anyway. We're going to see what the new stuff is. So, okay. I'm really hoping they put out a Halloween theme. So is that a new one? Medved. I think that is Medved blue. And yeah, dark purple. Oh, now that's actually not bad. Gray. The Medved gray has a touch of blue to it. Medved orange is red. Yes! Medved white. Absolutely. That is what I have been looking for. We've got some upgrades to do, updates to do. Okay, Medved, Midsummer Mahogany. What is that from? The Midsummer theme? That's the other stuff that was just out here not long ago. That is one of them that we were using instead, the Mississippi Gray. And then the Virunga Beige. So Reventuli Gray is the one that we were using. It's some off-white. Just say ivory white. Whereas that is a true pure white. Okay, Midsummer, Mississippi, New England. Parque Fernando. This is our blue paint. It's not too bad. Now the brown. Green. I have actually seen several guns that are like that. Parquet gray. Now, I like that. I do like that. Parquet tan. That's ugly. Rancho red. Wait a minute. Now that says Rancho red, but oh no. Alright, here's Virunga beige. Virunga brown. So Virunga's got a bunch of green colors, which I can understand that. and then the orange. I'm not too happy with that. Let's look at the sprays. Alright. That is nice. That will be going on some of my other stuff there. The stripe spray. Oh man, I like that one. I actually really love both of those. Those are really nice. I've got to fix them up. Medved twigs. Sorry, when I cough, if I don't kind of stabilize my head, I get in trouble. This is the one I've seen a lot of people using here lately. I do like that, but I don't know what I would want to put it on. Alright, Parque Fernando. Patagonia. That's actually not bad looking. That's pretty cool. And then we've got Virunga. I don't know. If we look at that, I kind of like that. This is Virunga. I like that one. Tiger Stripe. I do like that one, alright. Alright, so go over here. Alright. These are my ones I've had before. So you can just see the difference in these. These are all the good ones. So these... Alright, this is the new one, starting here. That is the Parque Fernando Nair wood. That's more of a traditional style. And then spruce. Spruce looks good. That'll look good on a shotgun. Virunga Acacia. Oh, there we go. And now we've got a Virunga Walnut. The walnut looks better, I think, than the Hirschfelden Beechwood. Absolutely. And then this is a walnut. That is the same thing. Y'all notice that? That's the same pattern. That one's just brighter. Okay. Well. So, these, unfortunately, only... Oh, you're kidding. Okay. Unfortunately, these are not going to, get them from these packs, apparently. Alright, camos. Now, this is one that was already on here. But then this is the multi-camo, the multi-cam. That looks much better. This is the Medved Woodland. Oh, yes! I'm going to show y'all something. Okay. See, it's almost my gray controller, but let me show you. It has this in it too. It's kind of in between both of them controllers. I love that. That's something I'm going to be using a lot right there. And then we've got... Parque Digital, I don't like. Parque Multicam, I don't like. That's an old one, though. Parque Wooden is okay. Alright, so that's a new one there, I think. I'm not sure if that's new or not. I think that this is the old one. Yeah, that's definitely the old one. That one that's on there is new. This is the old one that was free, I think. And then, yeah. Alright, so wraps. We've got the MedVed Premium wrap, which is not bad. I could see using that, but I don't think I will be very much. Parque Fernando, though, I love that. That is sweet. And then the Virunga one, I actually do like that. That reminds me of that one somewhat. That is really nice. What I like about that is it actually goes with the gun there. It looks really good. I'm not going to apply these, but I think that all of these are really cool. Most of them are really, really nice. Checking installed content. Why are you checking it again? I mean, look at the difference. Okay. I do think that's kind of crappy that they... You know what? Where is this stuff at? Why is it not in here? They removed... What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This should not have been removed. What the heck? Okay. Something is off with this. You add the new ones and now there's... Okay. Why didn't I see it in... Am I just missing it? It is there. Okay. The Hunter Power Pack netting spray. So, there's another netting spray, though, that I'm looking for. And I didn't see it either. I'm not going to do that yet. I want to actually come in here and look at that because it had... Is it that one? Leighton Lake. Okay. Alright. So yeah, excuse me, on the barrels, that looks really good. I don't know why it's taken longer to load them up. This is one that I don't care for. So let's change it up. Let's go for material. Okay. Leighton Lake and Virunga Wall. That just... I feel a little bit off about that one. That actually changes some of the stuff to a much different look. If we could find something that was closer to that color. That actually works, but which one is it? The beige? That is not bad looking. Alright. Let's go for the camo or the wrap and just see. I want to see what this looks like. What is that? I think that actually looks really good that way. That kind of blends in. I don't really like a lot of the camo they've got, but I do like these two camos right here. Right, if we go back and put netting, oh, that is cool. That is really cool right there, man. That actually doesn't look too bad that way. Marbleized, that's cool too. Twig spray. Now that kind of works for all of it. That does go with it fairly good. The possibilities that you could do with some of this stuff. I think that I don't think I'm going to change it right now, but I do think that that's an idea of what we should go with on that thing. That just looks really cool to me. There was another weapon I did want to change, though. There's two then. If we go with this, I don't know. I actually kind of like the look of it like that. But let's go back here to this. Leave it like that, maybe. It's going to be this one here. This is one that I can definitely see using a different color for or something. So I think that I like that right there just fine. Alright, let's do that. What a lot of people don't think about, I think, on these is the handguns and stuff as well. You can change the way they look really nicely as well. That one should be changed probably. I'm thinking that I'm going to change that one to a black. I had changed this on PlayStation, I think. Do that. And then the handle. Man, that's going to look really good. That one I don't care for. That one's okay. I don't know. That looks excellent like that. I actually think just the black looks really good compared to all the rest of it. That doesn't look bad at all. Material. Alright, go back here and just throw the black on. And I think I'll black out these screws as well. That looks pretty good to me. I like the way that does look there. So, alright, do that one. I know those are not the new ones, but you know what? We've not even looked at this thing. Now, this is the kind of bow that I actually want. I just want to see what has changed on it. Okay. Oh, that's actually really nice looking. Okay. Well, we can just change that to something cheaper because you can't really see it. That looks really nice. Man, that is beautiful. I don't care for that one very much. Medved walnut. Medved cherry is pretty. I think that right there is how I have to go, though. Either that or a camo. We might go with that camo. I don't know. I'm going to put some of my guns in that camo, though. Now, that actually is how some of these bows actually look. They're laminated like that. So, the wraps, though, I don't know. I think that's going to have to be the thing I go with. So stupid that you can't. I don't know. I don't like that. So let's just try to do the front a little different. Now, we could make that a solid black bow. That actually looks really nice, too. That flat black. Let's look at spray. There we go. Find something in here that looks good all the time. That's kind of weird looking, but okay. There was another new camo that I liked, but I don't know which one it was. If they could only make it so that these parts, the arms or whatever they're called, the horns, could be the same color as this, that would be awesome. That does look really good that way, though. I don't think I want a camo on it, though. It just doesn't really fit. Now that looks good. Those do look really good on it. I love that orange, the New England premium wrap when it first come out, and I hate it now. I really just do not like it anymore. That might be the way to go right there. Or purple. We can make it orange. Now, that does not look bad. I've actually seen bows that look like that with the orange on them. So that's not totally bad. And then that one's a little bit brighter. The blue paint is not bad. The gray, or just the flat black. I guess we'll go with that. For now, we'll go with that. Now, it said that it had stopped that, so I don't understand why it's doing that. That's not bad looking right there. That actually looks pretty cool. That blue on it, that blue looks really good too. I like that. What if we done... That kind of fits. I mean, it really kind of fits. That does too. That matches some of the other colors. I think we're going to go for that right there, actually. That's really cool looking. That's our new 270. I think we need to take the 270 out for a hunt. I'm really thinking that's going to be a good one to take out and start hunting with now. They fixed it. So this guy right here, I have in solid matte black. They severely need to give us a black camo. And by black camo, let me show you what I'm talking about. All right. So this is black camo. It's got a little bit of leaf in it, but in this area, it's black. If you just look at the back of it, it's black. And it's just kind of like shadow shaped with a few brown patches here and there. I absolutely love this shirt, but this shirt, if I wear it, it's got bug spray in it, and if I wear it long enough, I will start breaking out really bad. I usually wear this if I'm not a bug. Probably gonna start wearing them to the river when I go, because I've got 2 or 3 of the camo shirts like that I used to wear on here. But all right, let's find one more gun to update, and then I'm going to jump off here, grab something to eat, I think, and then I will do some videos to update on everything. And tomorrow we'll be back, either tonight or tomorrow we'll be back on the other game, on A Plague Tale for Spooktober. Let's see here. Alright, that one is a beautiful gun. It does not need to be updated in any way whatsoever. However, if you could take... Can you zoom in on this? No, you can't anymore. So, if you could take this and actually make it so that it didn't completely cover that, all that embellishment on it and stuff, that would be awesome. This one is a beautiful gun that we can change up. Oh, man! Now that looks great on there. That, I love that. That makes it premium. That does. I need to look at some of the camos with this, but... Now that is nice. I like that too. I think that wood grain's got to be it, though. I think that's going to be it. Let's go back here and I think just leave that other the way it is and it'll look fine. Yeah, we're just going to apply that. That looks really good. Now, this one I've already redone, but why not look at it a little bit different? We've got the new wrap. Oh, I like it. I don't know. I don't want to mess with that too much because I love the way it looks, but yeah. Let's just... You want me to hunt some more? I'm just looking at the weapons right now. Oh, that's going to be the new one on the 3030, I think. What you want me to hunt, Henry? Henry, I'm not feeling very good this morning. I've got a horrible headache, so that's why I'm doing some of this stuff. Just kind of going through. Now, this right here, you can't hunt the beavers in this game. I wish you could, man. We can go with that. That's something kind of like that. I don't really want to mess with that too much. That's way too much for that one. That gun is just not good to start with, so let's go ahead and redo this one like I had started. Where was that one at? I know it was a camo. We'll switch that over for now. Go to paint. Grab that flat black. That looks really good on that. I don't know why it, to me, it just looks so much better with just that flat black. But there was another camo that I really liked for this as well. It was one of the newer ones. That was ugly. What besides beaver, Henry? I do want to go out and hunt one more thing at least, but that was it right there. The Flectron spray. How do y'all like that? Seriously, that looks really good to me. And it doesn't cost $1 million to do like it would to do it this way. That's $13.50 to do that. But man, that is amazing looking. That's the Virunga premium wrap. Dude, that's awesome. The Hunt a Deer. I don't know. I think we're going to go with the silver and black on it. I'll do that. That's just beautiful now. Some of these have gotten really nice. All right, Henry, we'll hunt a deer. I think what I'm going to do is go out to Layton Lake, and we'll use the new gun to hunt one of the deer out there. This is the one I want to go through and redo, I think. That actually looks better with that one on it. That is actually really nice looking right there. I never thought about doing that before, but that actually looks really nice. Wow. That's pretty cool. All right. Henry says let's go hunt a deer. I done let it get dark. Where are we at? Oh, well, you know what, Henry? We're on, I had planned to do something here for a second, but, we'll go hunt a deer. Let's set it to 6 o'clock in the morning. And then we're going to hunt some goats, and then we'll also hunt deer if we see them. I am going to change the looks of this thing. All right. Let me try to find something right quick. By the way, I'm turning off my ad notifications, so I'm not always going to see it pop up. So, if I'm talking about something y'all want to hear, then, and you were in an ad, just say, hey, I was in an ad. Can you repeat that? I don't mind. The 3030 is the one I want it to do. So this 44 is just super awesome, though, I gotta say. The black there, it looks really good. What we need is a gray camo or a gray wood like that as a material. I'm not going to change it out on here. That's just too dark, though. But that I like. And we could even go with the gold one, but... Alright, let's do that. We could go with that. I don't know. I don't really want to change that grain. I really like that, so we'll leave it like that. It just needs a coating over it. Like, what do you call it? A spray coat. All right. So if I take that off, I do like having that over it. So let's do that. And while I'm thinking about it, we're going to do the 30-30 really quick, and then I'll go out and do that. Whitlock 30-30. Okay, the 30-30 has got this spray on it. Make it red? I don't want to make it red. Come on, man. Gold. Now with this, man, now that's a classic 30-30 right there. That is a classic. I don't know. I think I'm going to leave it how I had it. You want a red and gold gun. Let me see if I can find something that would match for you. There's you a red and gold gun. That could be the Kratos gun for sure. There you go, Henry. I don't know. That's not too bad, actually. It kind of reminds me of, what's the football? Is it the 49ers that has them colors? Kind of reminds me of that. All right. Let's go with what we got then. I wish that we had multiple 30-30s. I would definitely do a classic looking one. This, if y'all don't know about this gun here, this essentially is the gun that Chris Pratt uses in to hunt the T-Rex and all. Basically, it's supposed to be a 45-70, but it's this stock on it and everything. So, all right, let's go ahead and go down this way, just see what we can find. We'll hunt deer along the way too, Henry. I've got about 30 more minutes that I can stay on for now. About to 11. But at 11, I'm going to have to go get something to eat. My mom gave me a bag of spaghetti that she had left over from dinner one night. Didn't tell me she made spaghetti. And so we went over there and we were eating. We had barbecue chicken and brisket, some mashed potatoes, and I think green beans. And she says, "Here, I'm going to send home this." And I'm like, "What is it?" And she says, "Oh, you'll like it." And I looked, and it was a bag of spaghetti. So I took it out yesterday morning or yesterday evening, and I put oh crap, I don't have my ammo for it. Hold on, we got to go back. Get out of that. Got to go back up here and get the ammo, or I can't shoot that box. So anyway, I put some cheese on it and melted it, and oh my God, it was so good. Let's get the ammo right quick. Make sure that everything's set up. Alright, we got everything in there, so we just need the ammo for that. As far as sights go, I'm good with the Argus for that. We need the 22-250 polymer tips, though. Right beside of Interstate 85 at the off-ramp. The on-ramp, off-ramp. Do you know where Hardee's is at? Where we ate at? It's literally across the road from Hardee's, but it's further up. It's behind that Shell station, man. That's directly across from Hardee's. Yeah, it's right behind that Shell station. In the same, basically, you pull into the Shell station and you just go, you keep going past the Shell station and it's right there. It's on the back side of it. It's weird. I'm more excited about I'm really excited about the cosmetics that they released, more so than the other stuff. But I love this bow and this gun. I think that this is now best in class for Class 3. When you say best in class, it doesn't depend on just the power or something like that. But if you're going for most powerful, the Hudzig is by far the most powerful Class 3 weapon there is. It decimates. It just absolutely decimates. But I think that the 44 is more powerful than the others. It just doesn't have the range. So you need, if you're going to hunt up closer, you're good with it. But now that they have changed it so that the other weapons actually zero right, yes, I can actually hunt with the 270. I can hunt with the Solokin again, although it's a little bit off. The ballistics of it are not working right still, but the 243. Oh my gosh. Yes. Finally. I cannot tell you how many diamonds I have messed up with the 243 level or class 2 diamonds that I've messed up with the 243. At least 3 or 4 of the side stripe jackals. Probably see, I think it was a fox I messed up. That was with the 7mm. But at least 3 or 4 side stripe jackals I have messed up because it's so hard to zero and they are so aware of where you're at if you get close to them. So that'll be amazing. That's why now I'm really happy with the 22-250 for that. But that has opened up our loadouts so much now. That's just awesome. As far I'm going to say, as far as if you want to hunt Class 3 now, I'm going to have to test it, but I think that it's going to be between the Solocan and the 243 if you're going to hunt from a far distance. But if you're going to hunt with your, like, up close within 165 yards, absolutely, it's got to be this gun right here. This thing is just awesome. Look how that looks there. That's beautiful. Oh, I love it. That looks better with that barrel on it that way, that silverish barrel. What else did we update? That we have not. That we have not updated. Okay. And then the 22 250 is really nice too. As far as a Class 2 weapon goes, just strictly Class 2, I think that this is the best in slot. The Ranger's probably going to be the best now, though. The Ranger, by far, the 243, is by far the most powerful of the Class 2 weapons. But there's one thing about that. If you hit something wrong, you're not going to get a second chance. With this, you're probably not going to get a second chance. If you want a second chance, you need to take the 223 probably. Or either the 223 or maybe even go for the 22H. But from what I've been seeing, the new rifle is going to be my go-to for a bit, probably. Until I'm tired of short range again. I was hoping to see some goats, but well, crap. They seen me. Oh my gosh. Whoa! Okay. He is a potential diamond. I've never seen him. And I've been down through here quite a bit. We've got one right there. Let's pop him. Might not have even been a good shot, and we popped him on down there. Took him right on down. We got a new goat gun. New goat gun. We have to go after that that one that we've seen top that hill, though. He's really big. I don't think he's a diamond, but he is large. Is that him? That's him. Little so-and-so. I think he's a black and white. 214. he just went over that hill. I don't know if this was a good shot on this one at all. It was just barely. It's just a left lung. Alright, let's go after this guy. Yeah, I wanted to try this out on the goats, and I have forgot that, Henry. I will go get you a deer. We've got fallow deer on this map, so I'll go try to find that fallow deer. What I want to know is, have they changed some of the zones and stuff? All right, I have 25 minutes, and then I'm going to have to head out. So hopefully we'll find this guy. He was actually right there. I don't want to mess this guy up. Do not want to mess him up, but we may have to take a trotting shot or something if I can't find him. I don't know. We might have to just come back over here and see if we can find him later. He is a massive one, though. 218 is about the biggest top end I've seen on a goat. I think I've had one that was 216 and one that was 218. Top end. Hopefully this will be him, but he's very aware. Now it's 7:54. The goats are going to be feeding right now, so that one's taken all. She just don't care. They're a lot more alert than they usually are when I'm just walking like this. So where did his butt get to? Okay. I want to say he went up this way, maybe. No, it looks like he went this way. There he is. That's him right there. Maybe that's his zone. That's his zone right there. Okay. Wow, he's in a difficult spot. Now, he should be there until 9 o'clock. So we got an hour to make it up to him. What I need is some elevation. So he's actually to the right of my marker a little bit, but I can't see him. There he is right there. How far out is he? He's about 150 something. All right, we're going to go ahead and go for this guy. Boom! Wow. I don't think he'll be a diamond, but he is definitely diamond estimate, and he is huge. I love to see the big ones like that. This gun right here is, I'm saying, best in slot for these guys. Absolutely, so far, this gun has just proved to be the best. It is more powerful than the 243. Are you a diamond? I don't think you are, but wow. A gold at 202. Wow, he is a black and white. I'm going to tax him. I don't think I've got one that big. Wow. That is super awesome. Awesome sauceum, baby. Huh. Now, they said that you could go into the stuff there in True Score, but you can't. So apparently they didn't fix that. But anyway, there we go. He is super awesome. I love that. He is one of my best ones to date. All right, let's head down across this way. Well, there's another one. We'll take him out too. Not the best shot, but we'll see if how fast he goes down. Oop. He gone. I don't know. He is going down. He's a blonde. He should die. I think I probably shot too far to the side and hit him in the shoulder. He ain't dead yet. Yeah, no organs hit, so he may not die. Oh, he did. He did. All right, we're going to go try to get us a fallow deer. Just see how well this gun works against them. It may be that this gun is worth taking to hunt fallow deer with. I'm still going to say probably the 7mm will be the best, but one thing that is kind of cool is that this update makes the 243 viable for fallow again as well. I want to see what we done, but I think we just kind of caught his front shoulder the opposite way than we intended to. It's a kangaroo, baby. Maybe one of them will come up and attack me. Most of the time the kangaroos don't bother me, but sometimes they do. I've had a few of them attack me. The first one I ever seen did. They seem more likely to come out after you if you shoot. It's like they get all brave and they run after you if you shoot, but not if you don't shoot. I can't explain it. Alright, here we go. Let's see how we shot this guy. Oh! Okay. Well, that explains it. All right. We hit him in the face. Well, we've got a level 3 right there. How far out is that? He's actually only 188 yards out. And he's down. All right. I think that this gun is pretty good on them. It's proven to be really nice. I'll tell y'all something else. I used to hunt gators on Mississippi with the 44 Magnum. And the 7mm. Before they put out the Malmer 7mm, the Power Pack or whatever, I used to hunt gators with the 44, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be a really good weapon for them. That was a liver stomach shot, so it went through the stomach and hit the liver, but he still went down really quickly. That was not a bad shot. It was just a little bit too low there. The only thing about this gun, really, honestly, is the distance of it. We've actually run quite a ways, huh? All right, so that was a double lung shot on her. All right. So we have to harvest a total of 150 deer, basically. We need a gold or better Rusa and a gold or better feral pig. Honestly, that shouldn't be a problem. I have seen a really nice feral pig, but use the feeding station? Okay. This will allow me to do a few other things here. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I don't know what feeding station it's talking about. So far, there's only one thing that I've seen that they have messed up in this update, and I'm kind of happy with that they've only messed up one thing. However, they do need to recenter the weapons. They need to take every single rifle and recenter them. Let's go ahead and go back to that and do that one. Might as well do it while we're here since I have it to do. Hey CG, how are you? Alright y'all, I got 5 minutes. CG, update your game. They have done some amazing fixes. The 243, the 223, and the 270 now shoot at the proper zeroing. If you have the long zeroing, they're accurate now. They fixed a lot of stuff in the game. I mean, a ton of stuff. Alright, we want to go get a deer. We're going to tell Aurora to try this one out. But we're going to try to find a deer somewhere that I can shoot right quick. And we'll try... Let's see, we'll try... I want to see something right quick. Okay. It is 9:08. And I'm just going to set my stuff forward here a little bit. And we're going to see how well this works on fallow deer. If it works good, we might actually start taking this with us. I don't know what time it is. I need to set this to. I think it's 11:21. I just really want to just try it on this to see if it's something viable for my grind. I know that I'm going to be taking the bow with me. It's now the lowest weight bow, which is going to be awesome for protection. So if you have wolves after you or buffalo bison after you, definitely this is going to be the best thing to take with you. See, and I'm talking about the new bow here. Check this out, CG. It is a recurve bow that uses the broadhead arrows, and it actually can use sights on it. Oh my god, what is that? That's a giant. Alright, he's perfect distance if he turns around. Turn back around sideways. Boom. Now, I think it's probably a heart shot, but... What is that? Is that a melanistic? That can't be a melanistic. I think he's brown. So I think that was a heart shot. That was a really nice one right there. That's a nice one as well. Where is he going? Oh my gosh. He's a potential diamond jaw. He's a white and a potential diamond. That's another giant right there. As soon as Spooktober is over, we'll come out and we will just hammer these guys. Man. Oh my gosh. That guy has a massive, massive rack on him. I'm not going to say that he's a diamond, but oh my gosh, he's huge. If he goes right there, we have a problem, though. I can't shoot that far with this new gun. And I don't think I have anything else. I can take him with this. This goes up to class 4, so I don't know. All right, he's coming down this way. Just a little level 2. All right, he's 230 out. I'm definitely going to have to get closer. We can get 180, something like that, without them spooking off, then I'm good. That guy is massive, though. There's another... Wow! There's another 220. They just everywhere today. I don't know, y'all. That one over there doesn't exactly look chocolate. I'm wondering if he's a melanistic. All right, I think we should just hold a little bit high from right here. Not with 300, though. All right, here we go. I think it's good. I did hold a little too far back, but I think it was still good. Now, that guy, I don't know. He might be a melanistic. I kind of think he is. That guy is... he's a bit out there. I'm going to see if I can't... I don't know. I think that one there is just chocolate. If you look at him from the side, he's got the brown, so he is chocolate. He's not mellow. He looks really dark, though. Thank you very much for that raid. I'm actually about to end here. I'm 5 minutes over. Thank you very much. I do much appreciate that. Let's see if this guy was a diamond. Stop playing pinball. Come here. Okay, he's a 240. And yeah, now I held about midway, so it does have a little bit of drop at that range. But still, it's got penetration like crazy. That is a nice gun for up close shooting of them. This one down here, I've got to see how much it got on him. He's over here. This guy has got a massive rack too. And no, it was not a heart shot. It just went right through him. He is a 241. He's actually bigger than that other one. But they're still both massive. I really like that gun. I think that gun is going to be a game changer here. We've got that guy out there. All right. I don't really want to go up there. I can come over here right quick, maybe. I've already put down a few of these, but we'll see how it goes. All right. There we go. And we don't have any out here. That's odd. These had started coming in almost every single time I was here now. Have they changed something with this update, maybe? I don't see a single one around here, and they should be here. I don't know. All right, though. They just haven't got here yet. There's one right there. Turn back around. There we go. We'll take him. All right, after I pick this guy up, thank you very much for that raid. I have to leave, actually. I've been on 10 minutes longer than I had time to be on, so thank you very much, though, for that. I very much appreciate it. Y'all come back, and I play Call of the Wild a lot, not much in October. I'm just checking this out this time. But we're doing some Halloween-type games and stuff this month, and then I'll be back on Call of the Wild a lot more back in November. But he's a 186. But I'll go on and give my opinions of this stuff right quick before I leave, though. On the DLC, this gun is worth it, and this bow is worth it. They are great additions. This bow alone is going to be my new bow to take along with me everywhere, basically. So, the collar I don't care for. It's okay, but I don't care for it very much. As far as the 3 packs go, the 3 cosmetic packs, they've started reusing old ones, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. With this right here, this is a new one, but it's a reskin of an old one. It's a darker version, and it's this one right here. So this is the new one, the Virunga Walnut. And if you go to Leighton Lake Walnut, look, it's the same thing. It's just that one, the Leighton Lake is brighter, and the Virunga is darker. So, I mean, but the bow itself is awesome. The gun itself is awesome. I do like all of the new stuff. I would say if you only want to get 2 of them, Virunga and whatever the other new one, not Parquet. Parquet was the one I didn't like. Although that is pretty cool. The Flectron spray, I like it all right, and the Virunga Flectarn spray is the one I like. I don't care for the Parque Fernando ones, but then the Medved I like a lot. So I don't really feel that the Parque Fernando one is worth it. Although I take that back, because that is an awesome wrap right there. I love that wrap right there. So I mean, if y'all like getting stuff for cosmetics, then you can get a pack. And if you don't, then it is just don't worry about it. But yeah. So thank you all for being here, and I will see y'all next time. Y'all have a great day. I will make those videos and get them done and pushed out as soon as I can. I'll work on them when I get done eating and stuff, and because I'm not really feeling very good, and I don't feel up to playing that other game right now. So we'll see how I feel after that. But until next time, I will see you later. Y'all have a great day.